Sorry, people. I'm waiting. There we go. It looks like the notification went out. Kind of expecting more issues because getting the stream started was a pain. For some reason, game capture wasn't working with OBS, or with Elden Ring. Specifically Elden Ring. I tried loading up another game and it was capturing that just fine. The only way I was able to get this working was by opening things up in display capture. Anyway, welcome back everyone. We are here to pick up where we left off. In the Crossbow-Only run. Before we do anything, I'm going to try to track down a talisman that I want. I've wondered more than once if it's that massive eyesore of shrouded and near Elden that causes the lag. Anyway. How are they targeting me when they... like, I'm rooms away from them, and they're still managing to target me? It's never made sense. Well, this might be where No, I don't think that's where I want to go. So I just want to find the fine Crucible Feather Talisman. So there are a couple situations where I might want invincibility frames on my back step. There's somewhere down in those caves that I need to find, because I have a vague recollection of what the room that I'm trying to reach looks like. I just don't have any idea where it is. What's up, man flies? It's not... Oh, it's over here. There we go. So, yeah. If anyone's in chat, be sure to let me know if we're, like, losing a lot of frames unexpectedly. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to count this as breaking the region lock. We're still going to do things in the order I had planned today. I just want to see if burning the ceiling tree gets rid of some of the lag. So if y'all recall, last time we made a lot of good progress, but some of it was really painful. Expect that again. Also, after last stream, I did some farming to restock on various supplies, mainly just to refill on all of the bolts that I can buy, but then also I tried to get a decent supply of rhymed crystal buds. I got kind of bored of that, but in the process, I got a lot of extra runes. Like, I got way more runes than it turned out I needed. So rather than just taking them, I leveled up dexterity a few times. Oh, welcome to the stream, Brittle. Yeah, I leveled up dexterity a few times, and that shouldn't typically matter because my crossbows don't scale with any stat, but some of the stuff on the wiki was indicating that things like the high pitch of pulley crossbow shots can be mitigated by leveling dexterity. So I kind of wanted to see if that was true. Oh, also I turned all of my graphics settings down to medium at the highest to see if that would deal with some of the lag issues. So, strategy for today starts with the Abyss. And if I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I'm pretty sure Jagged Peak would wind up being easier. Like, I really think it would be easier to fight Bale with this build than Midra. Simply because Bale is a big target. And a lot of the trouble with hitting him has to do with his choices to make distance. But despite that... Oh, I should think about what I'm going to want for the fight at the end. Yeah, I think the fight at the end of this dungeon is going to be pretty straightforward. We'll probably just use fire. We'll probably just use flaming bolts and then... poison for some basic status build-up. In here. Viridian Amber +3, not bad. Yeah, let's see how well I remember the Darklight Catacombs. I believe this is the longest set of catacombs in the game. But at least we can pick up the coolest armor set in the game. Oh my. Those guys hit unreasonably hard. And there's one more section. The section with the massive big mouth imp. So I think this is the way out, or this is the way to the light switch, one of the two. This is the way to the light switch. Is this the way out? This is the way out. So Jory is skinny, but it doesn't move around that much, which should save us a good bit of trouble in this fight. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Like, I think I was going about that a pretty reasonable way, but... Oh. Part of the trouble is definitely when he decides to do tiny animations like walking around. Come on! There was nothing I could do there. I was just trying to get my buffs back. You know, when I'm trying to rebuff, I should probably start by summoning the page. Just give myself some cannon fodder to work with. please be allowed to move again? Where is he? That's illegal. I physically can't move. Ah, jeez. I don't even think that fight is necessarily all that difficult. It's really annoying, though. So yeah, as you can see, dexterity is now 20. I don't know if that's going to make any meaningful difference, but why not? Oh, let's go and spend some runes. Don't have much to spend them on, but we have the runes available, so we can get back to full. Hey, we used meteor bolts briefly. Hooray! Wait, actually... Anyway. So, the trouble with Midra is going to be that he doesn't really have any weaknesses that we can exploit. He has a weakness to slash damage as kind of the main thing against him. Hold up, let me get his page open. But that's just it. Other than having extra resistance to fire, he's not specifically weak to any statuses. And he's relatively strong against poison and scarlet rot, which means we wouldn't be able to proc those reliably. So with him, we're probably looking at another bleed and frostbite thing like we did with Romina. But before we do that, I just want to see where else we can find golden horn tenders. these. Because we only have one. And I'd like to use them on a few bosses in the rest of this playthrough. So let's start here. By the look of things, if we go out of this building and turn north... I didn't mean to do that. If we go out of this building and go around it to the north, there should be a golden horn tender behind it. We've only got a handful of bosses left. Ah. Okay. Got that one. Probably have that one, but it's worth checking. So there's one under Morth Ruins. Oh, I should probably have OBS visible. Welcome to the stream, B. I don't know when exactly you came in, but hi. It looks like I missed your message when it first showed up, so... It's supposed to be in the area with the dogs. That's string... Behind pots. Could it be over here? Hey, it was. Why do they have this one on the list twice? Okay, I'd already have that one, because I know I got all of the Skidoo fragments going through Rawa. And then there's one in Midra's mansion, and... looks like one in a near Aline. Okay, we should be good. That should be all the... horn tenders we can pick up right now. Did I already get... okay, I got the staff spear out of my inventory. I just like to keep the inventory tidy, what can I say? Oh, you know what I almost forgot? I almost forgot that we still haven't done Fia's Champions or Fortisax. Okay, well, real quick, just because I feel like it, I'm gonna go ahead and swap to the coolest armor set in the game. Can you modify this? Doesn't look like you can modify the helmet. Unfortunately, while the armor modifying feature is cool and useful, and there's the point where you can no longer summon Torrent. While the armor modifying feature is cool and occasionally useful, I should say, it's not necessarily super useful. I feel like they did miss a trick with how they should have implemented it. Because in the grand scheme of things, it's not that impactful mechanically, and it would have been nice to be able to do things like removing the mask from this thing. Or adjust things so that the cloak, or the visor is down on the veteran set. Hi there, I am just going to run away from you. Okay, I think he got bored. You know, for calling it the Abyss, you'd think we would get Shade Cloak down here at some point, but no. You know, that reference doesn't really... I do realize that reference doesn't really work since I haven't streamed Hollow Knight yet. Also, I should probably give an update, given, you know, I sent out that copium-inducing message the other day. It looks like Team Cherry has confirmed that that was, I guess, nothing, is the easy way of putting it. That said, there's still always a chance that they said that just to avoid any issues with, like, an NDA they might have signed with Nintendo. Since it seems pretty likely that Silksong will release sometime in association with the Switch 2. hello. I don't know why it's raining in specific corners of the abyss, but it feels like it always is. So unfortunately, especially since we don't care about getting Aged One's exaltation, since we don't have any way of proccing madness on this character, against enemies anyway, I'm too lazy to do it to myself. We don't really have any good reason or any good method for killing aged ones. Like, yes, we could parry them, but even then, trying to kill them with crossbows sounds pretty awful. Which means we do probably want to just hide and sneak past them. Nice. Okay, we should be safely hidden here. Alright, time to run. And now we just quit out. Yeah, I can't be bothered with dealing. I can't be bothered to deal with those guys. I'm already going to have to pass through the other area, like the other portion of this area, just to reach the Skidoo fragment in the north. Is this a dead end? It is kind of funny how that's the horror experience, where if you know everything that's going to happen and you know your margins of error and all that, you don't necessarily have to worry about a lot of things. Oh, yes, we got the grace. We can touch grass. Okay, so I think if I go this way, I can snag a Scadu fragment. I gotta say though, traversing this area on foot feels really slow. Hi, lads. The fact that the Inquisitors sent down here to eliminate Midra have succumbed to madness is honestly really cool. I don't see them, so I'm just going to assume they can't see me either. Okay. So when we get the chance, we've got to turn south. Nice. All right. Apparently something died. Do you think people were happy to persecute the Tarnished because if anything dies within a mile of them, they get the money as credit? Like, that must have been terrible for the economy. Just, well, something died somewhat close to you, so clearly you should get their life savings. Hey, here's the mansion.
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness wears.
So, I'm pretty sure there are like 2 revered spirit ash in Midra's mansion. All right. We're in an area where I have to take the enemies seriously. Oh. Don't worry, Midra. I'll be there in a sec. So apparently one of them is like in the library. Alright, give me just a sec while I figure this out. Oh, wait. I'm not even in the library right now. I just realized I do know who... I do know where this enemy is. Also, I think this is Golden Horn Tender. Yep. So this isn't the one that I need to kill for. This... The other dude next to him is. Luckily, he's a big boy, so even though he's moving slowly sideways, which is my biggest weakness... So he just dropped the Golden Horn Tender. Howdy, peeps. I'll pick up Manaya's torch, too. And I think I know where the other... Spirit Ash is. I think it's on that chandelier. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I just warped back to the front entrance. Okay. Kind of sad that there's an entire chunk of the abyss out behind Maedra's place that doesn't ever get used. This entire part of the abyss is just somewhere that you can never access without glitches or cheats. Trying to decide what to do about that 90,000 runes that I have. Alright, well, this one's gonna be fun. So the thing is, this is another boss that I've never really taken the time to learn without, This is another one that I've never really taken the time to learn without the deflecting tier. And he's also skinny. Like, Midra is probably one of the bosses with the smallest profile. So I anticipate this being pretty tough. Thank you for the good luck. There is one thing I should probably swap to. Weirdly enough, Phase 1 is probably also going to be pretty tough, just because he's so small.
Depths of your...
Dang it. I might have gotten that off if I hadn't had Arbalest equipped. There's an argument for sinking quite a few levels into Dex at this point to try and get up my cast speed and improve my accuracy.
I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Hang on. Sorry. I just realized there's something I want to do before we seriously get into this fight. There's two things now that I think about it. One of them is important but boring. The other is pointless but fun. Go ahead and equip the golden horn tenders. That's the important but boring option. And then we're just gonna turn that up. Because this guy has the best soundtrack in the entire game. And it would be a shame if y'all were stuck listening to me while it played. I just realized his scalp has been stitched shut.
I have endured more than enough.
They stitched that sword into him.
I ask you forgive me, dearest Liurnia.
It's like I think I could see some stitches going back. Anyway, I'll try and keep my mouth shut during this fight because y'all deserve to hear the music, not my voice. probably gonna die. You know, if I hadn't wasted a bunch of time trying to rebuff in the middle of that fight, I think I would have won. So here's what we're gonna do. I tried to dodge. I also forgot to count the last death. It feels so nice. Like, this is going to sound really stupid, but it genuinely feels nice to lose because I'm screwing up, rather than the game screwing me over. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. And I died. Unimpressively and unceremoniously. I don't have many boss fights left. I might as well use my rune arcs when I feel like it. I thought my reload had gotten interrupted before. Ah, dang it. See, this is an unironically fun fight, though. Like... some of those earlier ones just weren't. Holy cow. See, this is starting to get a little bit concerning because I am going through quite a few cold bolts. I'm going through more bleed bolts, which luckily I can get easily, but... I was a frame away from getting hell. Oh, I panicked. I panicked and I paid the price for it. I do think the light roll's helping me a lot, though. I'm glad that I chose that physic. I will read your message in a minute, B. like the design of the enemy, the way the trailing fabric grows and shrinks, and the way it contributes to the enemy's power. I don't think that's contributing to the power. Like,
Enough.
I think it's blowing about in the heat from the flames.
I have endured more than enough.
Yeah, so to be clear, this guy has been in this room impaled with that sword for time beyond mind. I mean, it probably does add to the flame speed. It's just... well, it does so because it's burning. And finally, you come in here, try to kill him, and he's like, look, the only thing that happens if you kill me is that the flame of frenzy breaks free. And now I'm going to prove that by literally tearing out this sword and ripping off my head at the same time. Before proceeding to hit you with the most epic backing track in the game. And a lot of fire, too. Yeah, I respect the play. It's definitely a power play to rip off your own head at the start of the fight. Come on, that's supposed to work. Oh my. Oh, I was greeting because I wanted the bleed proc. Ah. See, I just don't hate having to redo this fight. Like, this is a legitimately fair fight. If I got smart, and if I played smart and just got good, I could win this fight so reliably, even with this build. I didn't get close enough, that's the issue. Oh, I kind of had to greed for that picture, because that's a killer thumbnail if I don't finish today. Otherwise, the thumbnail has to kind of be in the Radon arena. But, like, oh my goodness, I love that fight. I love the Midra fight so much. On the one hand, I could get like 3 levels. You know what? I'll push for 30 mind before I go back to investing in... Oh, no. It's okay. The game definitely saved when I sat down at the Grace before. Yeah, ignore this. I'm having to do display capture right now because OBS is being annoying when I try and capture Elden Ring. So just ignore my desktop. I kind of had to go out of my way to make sure I didn't have anything on that screen that would accidentally dox myself. Okay. Now let's switch this. Not accidentally hit A on it. Gotta show some love for the people leaving their messages. Okay. Oh, I just realized. This is the hint that tells you to parry. Oh, yeah, that's incredibly vague. I've picked that up multiple times and never realized that. All right. Oh, I should swap. Let's go get a refill on our bleed bolts. But after that, I think our next target is probably Fia's Champions and Fortisax. Holy cow, I spent a lot of bleed bolts. Okay, before we go to Fia's Champions, there are a couple of things that I wouldn't mind picking up on the way. Mainly, we need to go and pick up the Curse Mark of Death if we want to fight Fortisax, because otherwise, we just don't get to fight Fortisax. And, you know, we might as well make it one trip rather than two. There's a Site of Grace here? To be honest, I couldn't tell you if I've ever noticed that one. So, everyone, prepare to probably see me rage quite a bit. Because I have a feeling that even with a +10 Spirit Ash, Fia's champions are going to give me a lot of trouble. Even with a +10 Spirit Ash and fully maxed out crossbows. Also, I'm probably going to want to turn off online just to make sure I have the typical Fia's champions rather than a random assortment of people who are playing through the game with overpowered builds. Also, I learned recently that it's possible to just drop down to that chandelier. I think I might want to try and land on the middle of it, though, because that felt like a bit of a long way to the chandelier. To tell the truth, I've actually seen this a couple of times, but totally forgot about it. Really? I thought that worked. Do I have to get to the bridge and then drop down? Oh well, that's 95. I don't know why it never seems to ignite those guys. Or that guy, that one dude. Oh, I should put my flasks back where they belong. Everybody say hi to the Godskin Noble. Hi, Mr. Chungus. I don't think that's gonna hit me, dude. I don't think you have quite the amount of, quite the range you think you did. Still kinda sad that you can't get Ronnie's Great Rune. Hi, Ronnie. We could totally marry Ronnie in this playthrough. We haven't really done any of the other ending-focused stuff. Now comes the big question. Do we want to reach Fia's champions by clearing Sewer Moog or by clearing the gargoyles? And as much as Sewer Moog is objectively pretty dang strong, the gargoyles are annoying. The unfortunate thing is that Sewer Moog and the gargoyles are both fully immune to status. Hey, first try. I kind of love that skill. Do I have Moog's Shackle? I do have Moog's Shackle. Okay, so our best bet with Moog is to go all in on damage. Because we can't hit him with any status. Unfortunately, he's also pretty resistant to all elemental stuff. So here's what I'm thinking. I can already tell you this is a pretty bad idea, but just roll with it, alright? So general strat is just summon. General strat, I think, is just to summon the page, go nuts with the damage, and then once we think we have to, we'll just go nuts with the damage with spread crossbow. Once we think we need to, we will I don't want to wait until I'm in there to buff up, so my page is going to be without buffs. Yeah, we're pretty over-leveled for this fight. It costs so many runes just to fire that crossbow for a little while. I shouldn't even bother picking that up. Oh, thank you for the stand, Rafkin. I was about to die. Because I don't think it registered that ledge that I briefly landed on. Oh. Oh no, I just realized I'm gonna have to go back to there if I want those runes. Hang on. Jeez. Okay, not going down that side again. I don't exactly like the other side, but... Oh, I should... And yes, there is a parry skip there, but I'm pretty out of practice with it. I could also just, you know, go Lord of Frenzied Flame on this and... do that for the 3rd time in a row. Now, I'll probably take some time to go and visit Ronnie. I don't know why I bothered using that. That was not my most impressive play. I started questioning if I would be able to survive that drop, which, for the record, I don't think I would. I'm pretty sure. Yep, that drop is instant death. Which means I was in a spot that was just instant death, technically. Now, I could have jumped and turned around mid-air with Torrent. The thing is, you can be over-leveled for most bosses. You can't be over-leveled for platform. Hello, buggies. What the crap? Like, I get it, I wasn't really respecting the bugs, but... how did that do so much damage? I'm like level 170 or something. Yeah, I'm level 171. 60 vigor. guys, not again. There. I dealt with those guys. Now... All right. How's it going, lads? Oh my gosh. Where does it think I landed? Okay. So, we're gonna go and do a quick little restock. Mainly for explosive bolts. We don't really need the others, but we are down quite a few bleed bolts. Oh, and I should turn off online while I'm thinking about it. Let's equip the boiled crab. I'm gonna rest at the Grace to make sure it has the chance to realize that we're playing online. Okay, I'll warp to the Grace to make sure it has the chance to realize that we're playing offline. Now, this is more or less my PvP build. Oh, I need to swap physics. Now the lucky thing is that there's a pretty good chance I can give them some serious trouble with the help of my Mimic. Or, not Mimic, Page. So I believe you can summon for this fight. Online made that drastically easier. I kind of forgot that not everyone who plays this game knows that you should level Vigor. Because those guys were frail as heck. That's what I want. Maybe switching from online to offline has to be done through by going to the menu. Okay, before we talk to Fia, I want to go and restock. And while we're warping, I think I'll double check the details on Fortisax. Oh good, he's vulnerable to Pierce. That's his only major weakness. Which means we'll probably go either poison and regular, or bleed, or poison and bleed. Let's go poison and bleed. It'll be a little annoying, but I'd rather have the status do most of the work than have to get meaningful damage.
What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order? You are an odd one. I am
so the funny thing is that if you pick that answer that it defaults to,
yet you still wish to be held by me?
it we got Hug.
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand?
If you select the answer that it defaults to, she tells you that you have to kill her. And I know about one streamer who was mashing through her text and selected that answer and just killed her on her first playthrough.
And I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord. When Godwin died, but another and I must before the my hands. Will you still this? How did you my with this and claim you are mine? And though I can I hope
You get the tight hug.
I will send it with a new lie as the rulies brandish this stay the by becoming. I will to conceive brandish stay the by become.
Also, I realized that I never turned music volume back down to where it was. It's probably been kind of loud. honestly, that should be fine. The fact that even the character who gives hugs has to die is so sad.
This is good, but I choose to land. I will inherit. What greater? This is good, but I choose to and I will inherit. What greater?
Oh, I forgot to remove our health debuff from the Baldachin's Blessing. Oops. It's fine, we have tons of health. If I die, it won't be because I forgot to remove it. Oh, I'm still using that. Okay. Maybe we'll use the Mending Rune of the Death Prince. If I had to pick an ending outside of Ronnie's ending to consider the good ending, it would probably be Fia's. Okay, that's that. Next is gonna be Bale. Oh, apparently I forgot to reload this crossbow. Wait, was that exactly enough? Oh, no, I have 400 runes left over. So, this next part should be something. So we want to head to Bale. Oh, that is the wrong side of grace. Definitely the wrong one. Let's go talk to Egon a couple of times as well. Also, I'ma sit.
Please, no more. I am sorry. I repent. Come closer.
We'll talk to him until his dialogue stops changing. I'm not sure if it's necessary for the fight, but...
Bale! Oh, terror incarnate!
I didn't mean to skip that first sentence.
There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
The unfortunate thing is that we're still gonna have to beat Ancient Dragon Man. Okay. Now my plan for the Invader Ancient Dragon Man is just to run away and, well, hope that once I get to the Grace in the cave, or once I get into the cave, he despawns. It's kind of weird that he has just like 2 Dragon Communion spells instead of all of them. Ah, great. Play like that, we can play like that. Just realize that it doesn't end well for you. Given that's how that invasion went, I think I might just stick with those spells for the boss fight too. Okay, yeah. You dare use crossbows against me? Gotta wonder what this sand is made out of, and can I take a couple of bags of it to go? 'Cause that's really soft and cushiony. I should probably also summon my dude. Come on, buddy, get the last hit. Nice. Good job, Paige. Yeah, I don't really regret allowing myself that one summon. It's not like it makes any of the... Okay, it does make some of the bosses easy, but only the NPC type ones, which are always just annoying otherwise, so... No regrets here. So... Nice. From this point, it probably makes the most sense to just level dexterity to see if that helps make my shots a little bit more accurate. I can't imagine that I'm going to get much more out of mind. Do I even care about going to the Altar of Dragon Communion? I don't think I do. I am going to double check Egon's page just to make sure there isn't some required interaction with the Dragon Communion Priestess. Okay, it looks like I might need to beat the Jagged Peak Drakes. Alright. Actually, I should double check their stats then. Yeah, maybe I have to do that so that he can, like, get through or something. It's pretty straightforward, honestly. It's more or less the strat that I plan to use on Bale. Just poison and bleed. Oh, right. I can't use Torrent in here. So yeah, that's the general that's the general strat here for all of the dragons on Jagged Peak. Sorry about the bot, folks. Hey, sheepies. You gotta wonder why the sheep here grow so big. I really, really wish there were Dragon Communion Harpoon, or Dragon Communion Bolts. Alright, reach the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion, defeat 2 Jagged Peak Drakes. You know, it did just occur to me that I should have come here anyway. So I need to go to Karo's Hidden Grave in order to pick up a Skidoo Fragment. I just don't know what in the world is causing my game to lag right now, because my settings are lowered. It's nighttime. The ceiling tree has been burned, so it can't be in near a lean. What the heck? So yeah, general strat here is just head through, hard left. I have no desire to fight a ghost flame dragon. But there is a hippo who I would like to deal with. I am literally playing in slow motion because of the lag. Hey, we got bones. Okay, we got that. And it looks like Egon has vanished from his previous location. So that's good. Oh, I should go and resupply. Just realized. Yeah, I am really... I've burned through a lot of bleed bolts. Okay. No you didn't, Bob. We're actually just going to watch two poison dragons fight for a little bit. I poisoned them so that their fight would take less time. But I'm not dealing with the second dragon and its propensity toward deciding to kill me when I'm trying to help it. Okay, good. However, take efforts to don't get into an infinite fall. I will take efforts to speed things up by making sure they both stay poisoned. Okay, and Egon is definitely present.
A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your past, how once you were, when fear was yet foreign to you. Drake warrior, dear friend, grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger, scale the jagged peak, face Baal the Dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear. But a Drake warrior I remain, and my soul yet lies on the mountain.
Probably wasn't that hard for him to give us his finger, since they were pretty much... his fingers were pretty thoroughly destroyed anyway. There's a part of me that really wants to kill Senesax in an unsportsmanlike manner. I probably won't, but I want to. Just for the hell that dragon put me through during Torch Only. Jeez, one of the neighbors is making a lot of noise. All these dragons presumably fell by hopeful dragon warriors coming up here and with plans to kill Baal. Let's go resupply bleed bolts. Actually, let's level up and then see if we have runes to resupply bleed bolts. Yeah, that should be plenty of runes to get our to get the barbed bolts back to full. Did that get them back to full? Not quite. Oh well. Oh, how I want to go in there. To just head back down there, put a few rot bolts into Senesax. And let that thing deal with the consequences of its actions. Also, I don't have the schedule I need to boost my shadow. Now let's see if I can manage to remember which way to go to get up the mountain. Unfortunately, everything really does look just almost exactly the same. I walked off a ledge. Everything on this mountain looks almost exactly the same as everything else. It's roughly the same time to warp back here as it is to... try and run back to this spirit spring. This is a ancient. Don't need it, but I don't know why I'm picking any of these things up. Nothing on this mountain is particularly important to my build. Okay, Bale next. Yeah, we got Egon's furled fingers, so we should be completely free to summon him here. And again, I just like summoning Egon. This build should do pretty decently against Bale, assuming I give myself enough help on my defenses. He is very resistant to status, but it shouldn't be hard to build up to plink away at him with the pulley crossbow in order to get a lot of build-up. So that's our overall strategy. Sorry, just cleaning up my inventory. I'm pretty heavily invested in a status build right now, so we'll unequip Arbalest to streamline our setup. Oh, I wanted the light roll tier.
ballistae! Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh. Withhold your rotten hide with a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Dang it, I missed the... Oh, I forgot to equip the golden horn tender. Dang it, that was such a waste. I missed out on... Oh. I missed out on so many runes there. So we're about a little less than 40,000 off. Nice. Like I said, that fight wasn't likely to be much trouble. If you can keep your distance from Bale, he's pretty manageable outside of a couple of attacks. Now, for the fun part. So there are only two areas left in the game. There's a near Elim, and there's the Caelid tree. I should also go and say hi to... Well, it's not really going to say hi to Egon, but I should go and pick up the stuff that Egon drops. Now let's see how many tries it takes me to get Everjail's skill. Dang it. I had a feeling I was going to die trying this, but I don't really want to do the Everjail. It's kind of annoying. I would much rather get some practice on the fun skip. What? I totally had the right positioning there. How dare you, game? How dare you not let me circumvent what's supposed to be a required challenge for all remembrances? See, it's tricks like this that dissuade me from trying to speedrun this game. If there was ever a game that I had enough practice in to attempt speedrunning, it's probably this. But I'm just so bad at the platforming skips. Yes. Okay, only 2 deaths to Orden a skip. I'll take it. Jeez. I'm getting better at remembering that that ladder exists. Okay, time to cheat real quick. Come here, broski. Yeah, you know the drill. We've been here before. It's okay, buddy. Sometimes it takes a couple of tries. See, like I said, sometimes it takes a couple of tries. We'll get it right in a second here. Don't worry. This guy should have a name. I don't know why he doesn't seem to have a community-chosen name. Enemies that help with specific important skips have names in, for example, the Twilight Princess speedrunning community. Dang it. Sometimes this happens. I'm guessing that one more quit out will put me back on there. Otherwise, I just have to take the death. Alright, there's the death. Unfortunately, he can just choose to do that. I'm not doing well here, which sucks because I'm usually really good at this skip. Ordina skip, it's whatever, but... There we go. Oh, I almost killed myself. Okay. I'm guessing my best bet for Loretta is gonna be lightning. Yeah, lightning, and then all physical damage. Looks like she's pretty weak to poison, so poison bolts and then lightning. Normally it wouldn't be worth it to spend an entire golden horn tender there, but I have extra. That's about the extent of it. I killed Gostock, right? No, I didn't. Huh. I thought I did. I really thought that I would have just killed Gostock in this playthrough, but... Let's pick up some of the junk that he has while I'm thinking about it. Okay. Now we get to do the long march toward Millennia. To see if I have what it takes to beat her Crossbow-Only. And there is a really good chance that this fight will be harder than Promised Consort. But there's also a really good chance that this fight will be easy. That they'll both be roughly similar in difficulty. Promised Consort, I can at least take advantage of his weakness to rot. If I remember right, he might be slightly weak to frost as well. Hi, Millie.
Again, I can only, in which case I am all, but in what capacity, whatever the case, there is something, the will, the dignity, the pride there is something, the will, the dignity.
So, sadly, I found out after I had done a whole bunch of stuff for her quest line that the talismans Millie gives don't work on crossbows. Which sucks, because they're some of the few talismans that had the potential to work on crossbows. I meant to turn up. I meant to turn up the dialogue volume for the Bale fight. My bad. Sup, lads? I don't know why I'm bothering to pick any of this up. I'm pretty sure none of it is particularly useful for my build at this point. So the big issue that we're going to encounter with Liurnia, apart from all of the usual stuff, you know, she hits hard, she attacks fast, and she heals every time she hits us. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Thanks for the hydrate. It's just the fact that she loves to dodge. Also, I want to pick up all of these Ionian butterflies. They're stationary spawns. So they won't respawn. But they're no less valuable than all the other Ionian butterflies that we can pick up. I have a feeling it's gonna take a few tries to get through Promised Consort. Also, we're probably going to adjust for light equip load, because Millennia is one of the major bosses where I find it helpful to be at light equip load. Nice. We didn't manage to spawn. We didn't spawn that tree spirit. Or, yeah. We didn't spawn the ulcerated tree spirit, so I didn't have to run away before I could warp. Also, apparently this is one of the best places to farm Ionian butterflies now, but I'm hoping that our days of farming those are done. Oh, and we finally got the physical great shield talisman. You know what's really funny about those unreachable Ionian butterflies that mock me every single playthrough? They're probably possible. It's probably possible to reach them, but I would guess that it's only possible with waterfowl dance. For those who don't know, Millennia's signature move is the weapon art on the katana that you can get by trading in her remembrance. And it is one of the most powerful... I didn't mean to hit B. It's one of the most powerful platforming tools in the game. It lets you air stall a few times, which means not only can you get airborne and stay airborne, but you can do it with you can turn mid-air. Okay. Couple of quick supply runs as we round off here. I'm probably going to probably gonna make a run to Bogart. Because I think it would be a better use of our resources to stick to boiled crab for our physical damage reduction. Now, in terms of how to hit her, Liurnia is a bit of a tough nut to crack. Just because of her 2 full health bars. What it boils down to, well, almost full. What it boils down to is that every time we get a status effect procced on her, it becomes harder to proc it again.
Alright, mate.
So even though status is probably the best play for her, it's still going to struggle. Alright, time to check her details on the wiki. Millennia, Blade of Mikola. So yeah, she's relatively weak to frost and bleed. And by relatively weak, I mean she has normal resistance to bleed. Like, our best strat is probably just to go for those. But if we run out, we're gonna have a bad time. And time to respec for light equip load. So just to check here, 125.1 times 0.3, we need to be at 37.5 or lower. So that puts us in the range. Now anything else we put, now anything heavier that we swap to will be purely, hang on. Anything heavier we swap to will be purely for the extra damage reduction. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Walking in there with the uniform of Godwin's Knights. Oh, wait, hang on. I just realized there's something that I really should do here. On a corpse in a cell near the Omen killer enemy in the town below the prison town church site of grace. And it's putting that right about there. this it? Yes, it is. Erdtree Seal. So the Erdtree Seal has one distinct advantage over the other seals that we've been running. Except that I can't use it. I thought it only took 30. Dang it. Because if I was able to swap off of that, I could swap to the Death Knight gauntlets. You know what? We haven't used Relana at all in this run. I'm gonna go ahead and bump a couple of points out of mind, I think.
Where did he flee, my son? Is it that to become now?
You know what? I'll take them out of the stat that I'm only buffing to make my pulley crossbow slightly more accurate. Nice. Okay, so now I can swap to that and still have not enough capacity for a headpiece. You know what, though? I'll do it for the fashion. Technically, I could probably squeeze one more level up out of all of these runes. Screw it. Why not? Let's see if I can get one more level in... let's see if getting one more level in endurance will give me enough equip load. Oh. I didn't realize that was just a consumable item. This isn't even gonna get close, hang on. can I hit you? Like, I must have just not been aiming for the right part of the tail. But it's hard to know where exactly on the tail to hit that thing. I can hit this on the tail, can't I? Okay, it's clearly just not registering. Well, there goes my idea for some quick and easy runes. Wait, I know where to go for some quick runes. I'm probably going to regret this, but at the same time, screw Senisax, am I right? I think both have procced. Now we let them do their job. What? I didn't try to stand up. This is how Senisax deserves to die, just literally rotting away. No enemy present or anything. Just regretting the fact that he or she doesn't have any healing. I should really buff my defenses. the double proc. This is such a waste of time, and I'm sorry, but at the same time, I kind of wanted to do this to Senesax regardless. Like, she's so annoying. Or he, I really don't know. Unfortunately, there are no items related to Senesax as far as I can tell. But I want to see if one more level can get me the endurance needed to have some headgear. There we go. Oh, I didn't realize how low she had gotten in health, or I would have just backed off and let it finish so that I could get the points for that. Anyway. Oh, this is something I should do. Yeah, that would have gotten me 2 level ups. Alright, time to bite the bullet and fight Millennia. Hey, we can equip the blindfold. Nice. Blind person versus blind person. Sorry, Millennia, I'm not becoming a triple amputee to even this out even further.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
I'll hydrate
And I
after
have
this
never
fight.
known defeat.
Okay, we're gonna start over real quick. Thank you for the hydrate, last one. Holy cow, what a combo. No, my brain was not fully engaged there. Also, there is technically one more thing I could do to make this a bit easier. It would be to go and get Rakshasa's armor set, but that would wind up being almost as bad. We're gonna back off for a minute. Thank you for just walking, Millennia. Okay, that's phase 1. Now for the part where she gets more aggressive, which is probably going to be a bit of an issue. But we'll see. I also want to remember to drink my physic.
Wait. The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
Perfect timing, thank you, Malone. Oh, yes.
The mark.
Guys, we didn't die to millennia. We didn't die to millennia.
Dear Mikola.
And I also have over 900,000 runes right now.
My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Oh. It wasn't quite first try. I'll acknowledge that. I'm so glad I had those Bloodbone bolts crafted, though. Otherwise, I would have had to go full fire damage, and that would have taken longer and probably more hard swaps. Oh my goodness, that felt good. Alright, we're not quite done yet. Oh, hang on. Real quick. We're gonna resupply on bleed bolts a little. I think we'll probably need to pop Millennia's Great Rune in order to fully resupply. Or Millennia's Remembrance in order to fully resupply. We're only 40 off of full. I'll wait to do it until we're much lower. Besides, we should be able to get a decent number of runes from the Leda and allies fight, I think. Oh. Yeah, it drops 300,000 runes, so... Okay, actually though, I need to pull the map up and refresh myself on where the remaining Skidoo buffs are. Two of them are right on the path, next to crosses. There is one Spirit Ash that I'm not sure how obvious it'll be. Hello, Bird Warrior. He's really trying. He really wanted to catch me before I could rest. Alright. No, not that. Although I could... Hang on. Well, you can't be baited to run off the edge like the bird. I wonder how little damage I'm doing at this range, though. I may have genuinely been doing 0 damage. Okay, so I think it was saying this big chungus here. Drops. Yes, he does. Nice. I think the other one is here. Okay. I wanted to hit the quit out so that I could not have them chasing me while I buff up for the next dude. And that's why I wanted to buff up. I really wish I had the Faith Resist spell equipped right then, to be honest. Abandons all his fears. Good for you, Mikola. But I have a feeling You should have kept some of those around. Also, we got 8,000 runes. Let's do some filling in of the stuff that we couldn't fill up before. Okay. It's those. I know where that revered spirit ash is. I know where that Skadu fragment is. And that one. So the only thing we should have to go out of our way for at this point is one more Skadu fragment. Well, you know what? These are the Inquisitors. I don't need those. Well, that works too, I guess. Is this the Skadu? Yes, it is. Yay. So I think this actually takes us somewhere right next to the stage front. Oh, no, it takes us here. Well, we don't need to do any backtracking, so back to the Spiral Rise. What's up, lads? Hello there, icy horned warrior. I think I've mentioned this plenty of times, but this guy has what is pretty easily one of my favorite weapons in the DLC. How did you hit me through the wall? Max Skadu, Max Spirit Ash, which is something I've never done. I've never maxed out Spirit Ash because the only thing it was affecting was Torrent. Okay. And because of the plot lines that I have pursued and because of the ones I've avoided, we will have exactly 2 enemies to fight. In Letta's group. It's just gonna be... It should just be Letta and Dane. Meanwhile, I will have Tiolier and Ansbach and the page. I'm really not interested in suffering through this fight. With these guys, I should pretty realistically be able to just let them do the work. Because I personally helped kill Hornsent. And I convinced Moore to stay sad forever, so he just died. And I didn't do Freya's quest.
All right, mate.
Okay, what physic do I have on right now? Gonna want Crimson Burst, because that's just generally helpful in PvP. And then we'll get Bleed and Explosive. Standard PvP setup for us at this point.
Never kindly, Miquella, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to much. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Miquella the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Hi, Tiolier. Hi, Ansbach. Hi, Paige. I'm looking forward to this.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Kind. Needle Knight Ladder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not blame the memories. And now
never doubted you. I am here only to grant Trina's singular wish. I will stop Miquella's time. Never become a god.
Liurnia, I seem to have made a poor judgment about you, or perhaps St. Trina.
My soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. My voice. Seriously. God.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when you stood before the river. I will reveal the marrow of my soul. Its needles that tightly thick. The
Really? Wait, I just didn't get any boost to my runes. It was just 300,000. I should not hover my cursor over that. I mean, technically there's only one fight left, so even if I use it now, I won't be missing out on runes from the other fights. Yeah, I preferred that. I don't actually know what loadout I want to do for Promised Consort. I'm guessing it's either going to be Frost and Rot or Bleed and Rot.
Righteous tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter. I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed he'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Setiolier performed magnificently. Perhaps he too quivers with anticipation, as do we. Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous tarnished. We will have our victory. I swear upon my blood.
Ansbach is cool. Just an absolute Chad. Okay. any others that I want to fill up on? Doesn't look like it. Let's go get our last supply of crab. So, unlike the others, I do have a decent bit of practice against Radahn without the deflecting tier, because I tried that for quite a while during Age of Snack. But honestly, I think Radahn is just going to be a battle of attrition. I really don't see this going any other way. It's just... I'm going to be trying to wear him down with Rot and others, with Rot and either Bleed or Frost. And he's going to try to wear me down with endless, borderline undodgeable attacks. There really isn't anything else to say about this. Okay, I'm double checking his setup. So luckily, Pierce is the best physical damage type against him. Also, it looks like he has the same resistance to bleed as he does to frostbite. So with that taken into account, since the bleed bolts fully deal pierce damage, albeit not a ton, significantly less than just standard bolts, I think they're our play. I want to give it a try or two without using the black key bolts, just because I have a feeling it's going to take me a few tries anyway. We'll stick with that. We're not using any elemental bolt types. So yeah, you can summon Ansbach and Tiolier for this fight as well. I never actually have. I'd kind of like to at some point, but... hang on. I'm going to take a second to streamline my spells as well. Okay, so I've got Lord's Divine Fortification if I start struggling with the holy damage, and I've got Boiled Crab if I start struggling with physical.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
Rot is really good against him. Who knew? Especially when you can apply it rapidly from range. Now, he has, I think, doubled resistance to Rot in Phase 2. But if I needed to proc it again... Oh, good night, B. Thank you for being here while you could.
At long last you are returned. Punished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieved for this
I probably should have equipped his broken rune.
the path forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Dang it. Yeah, he definitely has more rot resist. I can do that, though. I can absolutely do that. I am going to switch to black key bolts. I don't think it'll take me that many tries to do this. Oh my gosh. I'm used to being up close, actually. I'm used to punishing him by building up my deflect. Okay. I have never seen that move before. What the heck? I really don't know how you're supposed to dodge that one, because, well, I've never done so. Also, I'm swapping a flask off of blue. And I'm pretty sure Crimson Burst here is overriding Blessing of the Erd Tree, so I'm just gonna swap that for Winged. I died like twice more now, once more. It's kind of hard to keep track. Okay, I'm gonna save these. No, I'm not. If there's ever a time to spend them rather than save them, it's right now. Run for it! Dang it! Oh my gosh. Ugh. I couldn't quite get the third rot proc on him. Good night, Rafkin. Alright, back to the basic bolts that don't proc it as well. That was so close. I almost had him. I think I should have just gone for the bleed bolts rather than trying to get an extra rot proc. Also, I'm just bumping all 4 of those over to red. And swapping this to... where's Mikla's Broken Room? That way, on the off chance I get grabbed, I have a way to deal with it. Okay, we got the rot proc. Could I please swap weapons? Dang it. I just couldn't get a chance to heal there. It's okay. We got this. We absolutely have this. We've been so close so many times. I just need to play slightly better than I've been managing to. It didn't help that I managed to get locked into several attempts at... first of all, rebuffing, and then second, reloading. Alright, we got 18 rune arcs. That means 18 attempts before we even need to think about changing the strategy. That's gonna happen. That was my own stupidity. Honestly, the supply of rot bolts is definitely more concerning than the supply of rune arcs, because I don't have 18 tries worth of rot bolts. Oh. It wouldn't let me move. I was just trying to change weapons and dodge. Oh, that's so annoying. Don't let this be the run where I actually get killed by that rat. I'm so bad at this fight, though. I've got so much... The thing is, I have so much more practice with Millennia. If I had practiced this fight as much as I've practiced Millennia, I wouldn't have an issue. Y'all, we did it. I don't actually care, Mikola. Oh. Well, to round off the stream, I think we're gonna go and marry Ronnie. Goodbye, Tiolier. Goodbye, Ansbach. I really wish... Like, I'm not that mad that they have them die, because otherwise the only way to get their equipment would be to kill them. And that would be kind of sad at the end of all of this. Also, I want to see what the state of our ammo was after all that. 233 and 307. Also, I'm absolutely equipping the Arbalest in my other slot. Yeah, 2 of these crossbows are definitely better than the others for almost every purpose. The only ones that have other purposes, Creepus is good for long range, it's just that's rarely an issue in terms of a crossbow-only playthrough. And the spread crossbow does get the highest DPS simply by churning through your ammo faster. Also, I'm gonna go and resupply. I know I don't need to, but it's gonna bug me if I don't. Just gonna spend a bunch of runes on picking up oh, hey. Thanks for the hydrate, Bruce. I didn't actually know you were here, but welcome. Okay, there are actually a few people I want to stop by their last known location and pick up their stuff. Just for the sake of grabbing everything. Oh, I'm sorry, dude, but we actually just beat the final boss of the challenge. I'm sorry. We're gonna go and pick up some stuff, and then we'll head... And then we'll go and get married, and that'll be the end of the game. I would just feel so wrong not visiting Egon. Mainly because he's arguably the best character in Elden Ring. It's a close call between Egon and Ansbach. Both of them are awesome for completely different reasons. Alright. Go and drop off Egon's bell bearing as well. I really wish there were dragon wound bolts. It would be so cool. It's kind of insane that with everything they added in the DLC, the sum total of new crossbow bolts is this. It's a bolt that makes some fog. Have Egon's bell bearing. I have no clue where you put that. Did I not give it to her? Oh, wait. That just puts Dragon Communion harpoons in, or Egon's harpoons in the general stuff. You missed the entire challenge except the ending. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, hang on. I just realized. We can't go and marry Ronnie until we pick up the ring. Which I never bothered to, because I wasn't really that concerned. Like, not only can we not propose, there's actually a wall that stops us from even going to Moonlight Altar. You know what? In these last couple of minutes, I want to be wearing the coolest armor set in the game. Except I'm going to swap that mask. Ooh, I'll swap it for the Circlet of Light. Nice. No, you're good. I appreciate having you here. I need to figure out what I'm going to do next. There's a part of me that wants to do Pokemon just because I haven't done that in a while. But at the same time, I'm not sure about the ideas I have for Pokemon. The only one that I could really see myself doing right away is Black or White 2 Bugs Only. And to be honest, I've done Bugs Only so recently that it's kind of a question. Alternatively, I could do my first playthrough of Dark Souls since I have that game now. Or maybe I'll try and load up something short to give myself a bit of a palate cleanser after the back-to-back Souls game, after the back-to-back Elden Ring runs. Hey everyone, be sure to say hi to Adula as we're going past. Not so patiently waiting for ZA, to be honest. Is there a release date for ZA? Lastborn, since you've already been here, I'm assuming you were saying hi to Bruce. I just like having all the Starlight Shards. It's the loot goblin in me. No release date? Well, at least you're no better off than the wait for Silk Song. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they aimed for like a Christmas release. That would maximize the sales, and that's what Nintendo cares about. Also, there's at least a small part of me that hopes that they take their time with it. Because otherwise, it's gonna be really, like, they need to be taking their time with games. Alright, Ronnie. Let's get hitched. Well, we're technically not getting hitched quite yet. We're getting engaged here. We gotta go to the Erd Tree to get hitched. Well, so I don't know if you've seen the most recent update. Team Cherry's PR director reached out to Fireborn after he did his video on that. And said, I don't know, that it wasn't their account or that it was just a prank or something. There's a chance that that's because of Like, that might just be Team Cherry backpedaling to cover their bases with some NDA with Nintendo or something. But
So it was thee.
who
Perhaps
knows?
I am pleased. I go now.
I'll
to
hold
the
out a
night
little
sky.
bit of hope.
It is there I shall find. I bid thee, and once all is.
I'll hold out a tiny bit of hope. No, I'll continue fully coping until it's all over. You know, we could also just go and do the Frenzy Flame ending right now. Oh, I'm so tempted. That plot twist would be really funny. No, let's marry Ronnie. Did I ever even pick up that one mending rune from Fia? Or did I just leave without ever touching it? No, I did. Okay. Single most painful thing to see in a Pokemon match in general. Now I'm gonna have to watch that. But after the stream, because holy cow, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I didn't want to leave this run unfinished just to come back for like a 10-minute or a half-hour run or something the last time. I'll click off and look at it. All that just for Barrascuda to Aquajet you. Triple speed, double special attack. To be fair, I kind of doubt over 6 hours. Look, my thing in OBS only occasionally updates.
I do solemnly swear.
To be fair, Barrascuda in the rain can probably one-shot Porygon Z with Aquajet regardless. At least if it's packing one of its more typical items like Choice Band or Life Orb. Heck, even Mystic Water probably would get a one-shot.
Into fear, doubt, and loneliness. As the path stretches into darkness.
Yeah, there's not much that can outspeed a rain-boosted Barrascuda. Does Barrascuda have higher or lower base speed than Floatzel, do you know?
Well then, shall we? My fair consort eternal.
Higher. And that's just sad. They really said, what if we made Floatzel but better? What if we made Floatzel but then gave it attacking stats? Whew. Oh my goodness. That was a heck of a run. I'm actually really glad I did that, though. It gave me the chance to try fighting some of these bosses, especially the DLC bosses, in ways that I'd never done. I've never done a fully ranged build. And Bow-Only is kind of a classic, but I don't know if anyone's done Crossbow-Only. I'm sure someone, somewhere, has to have. This game has been out for like 3 years now, I think. I think it was Game of the Year 2022, so... Yeah, Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. 20 more attack and 21 more speed. Jeez. It's not like either of them have defenses to write home about, so Floatzel doesn't have a chance of pulling ahead now. That is part of the issue with the number of Pokemon in the Pokédex. And part of the reason I think that Dexit was actually a good idea is you can only have so many Pokemon before every new Pokemon you make is either something we made before but better, or something we made before but worse. And I feel like trimming down the Pokédex is a good way to deal with that. But of course, Game Freak is the wrong group of people. How many pure water types exist without a single ghost rock? You have a point there. Admittedly, it's a bit easier to come up with a backstory for a water type than a ghost rock type. But you have a point there. And we still don't have Dragon Bug. I'm kind of just holding out for a regional variant of Yanmega on that one. Heck, double down. Give us a regional variant of Yanma and Yanmega. Houndstone. Yeah, it would have worked. You know, there's a part of me that wants to do Scarlet or Violet using only ghost types, but at the same time, I kind of want to save that for October. Which is dumb, because I've got so many horror games saved up that... Yeah, Barraskewda is just min-maxed. I saw your post in there. I've got so many horror games saved up that I think I'm done waiting until October to run them. Yeah, that's fair. Watch as they turn around and give us a regional Golurk variant that swaps rock or ground ghost to rock ghost. Yeah, I'm trying not to put off the games that I want to play. But yeah. We'll have to see. I really should. Regional Golurk, he'll take it. Fair. I just don't think it would turn out to have an interesting design. I should probably just fire up some shorter stuff from my Steam library to try out in the next week or so. Just as a bit of a palate cleanse, because I wasn't done with Elden Ring for the moment after finishing Torch Only, but Torch Only straight into Crossbow-Only was a lot. I've spent a lot of time looking at this game, and I only have one more idea at the moment that I want to try. So, we'll see. I can close all of these tabs I had open on the wiki. Every single remembrance boss in Elden Ring. Beaten using crossbows. It's kind of stupid, actually, what some of the harder bosses were. I can tell you right now, the hardest boss fight would have been Letta if I hadn't summoned. In fact, basically every... So, here's the thing. Oh, well, let me finish what I was saying, and then I'll explain the other challenge. basically every single NPC fight would have been pretty terrible had I not allowed myself to summon the... what's-his-face? The page. Had I not allowed myself some spare cannon fodder, then all of those would have been the worst. I think the worst boss fight was probably Gaius. It feels kind of bad to say that, though, just because he wouldn't have been nearly as bad if the lock-on focused on the boar instead of him. If it was possible to focus the boar on Gaius instead of targeting the smallish portion of his profile, and the same thing with Romina, those boss fights would have been really easy with this build. And then I would have to actually think about what was the hardest boss fight. But truthfully, with all of the status, this is a pretty manageable build. I think... okay, torches are objectively better for most boss fights if you're trying to get them done fast, because they do more damage, they do a lot of poise and all that stuff that I've already talked about a million times before. But Crossbow-Only makes a lot of those bosses a lot easier. Pretty much anything you can status becomes very manageable. So, as for the other Elden Ring run that I want to stream at some point, it would actually be using a randomizer mod to replace every I've mentioned this a couple of times in this playthrough, but to replace every single enemy with silver spheres. Which I can go show a silver sphere in a second here. Oh, let's see. Where's the easiest place to find a stray silver sphere? It's probably Noxtella. Hi, lads. Not really here for y'all. So you see that guy? That's a silver sphere. And my idea is just to replace every single enemy in the entire game with these guys. Which isn't an original idea, it's one that was suggested to Distortion 2 during one of his streams. And then, as far as I can tell, he never did it. Yeah, I really don't know how you get over to that golden seed? I kind of want to figure this out. I'm guessing you, like, get up into that building, then maybe there's, like... Oh, yeah, because there's an exit on the left there. Ice lines. I don't really feel like fighting you. Oh, hello. Here we are. Okay, so is this... Yeah, this is where you go to access that golden seed. So totally doable. You'd have to either kill or juke the silver sphere. But anyway, the general idea is that a lot of enemies, like, silver spheres aren't that interesting to fight, but you tend to just avoid them. And it would be really funny to see what issues come up when, like, an entire hallway is blocked by 5 silver spheres or something. I just think it would be funny to watch. So yeah, that's the idea. I've got what build I think I would go for in it. Really? No throne? Is this because I did the Age of Stars? I don't get a throne to sit on? Well, regardless, I think that's a good place to call it for the night. I am so very tired. Not a bad run. I would say it's worth trying. There's not a ton of variety. A miscellaneous Hollow Knight challenge for fun. So here's the thing. I have a Hollow Knight challenge that I've routed, but I think I would want to speedrun it because otherwise it's not as much of a... The idea I have isn't really a challenge run. It's more suited to speedrunning. It's getting all the charms in the order they show up in the menu. And I do really want to play Hollow Knight, but I've been trying to hold off for Silksong's announcement. Anyway, I'll figure it out. So yeah, folks, that's gonna be it. I do appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed. Hope y'all are having a good evening. I'm gonna go get something to eat. In the meantime, appreciate you, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye, Bruce. Bye, Lastborn. Bye, anyone else who happens to be lurking. Have a good one. Bye.